YouTube. Welcome back to Date Everything. Hold on. Let me just... pull up the YouTube stream. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody with me today. However, I don't think I need anybody, you know? I can do this on my own. I am financially stable. And I will find everybody. But in all honesty, I do want to focus on, like, the more pervier characters. Game. 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 Game? There we go. It took that shit a second. Let's look at some boxes.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! You allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
Aw, thank you.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Okay, teammate, I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Well, I mean, I feel like the best quest should have more than two parts.
Officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
I know who you're talking about. Jack West? Or Jax?
Jock. So
Jock.
in?
Sure, in a manner of speaking. He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know, he has a...
Poorish.
opinion of me.
It happens to the best of us. We get into fights with our peers, they start hating us, and then they suddenly want to kill us. Also, just ignore me. I'm sharing the YouTube link around. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get that sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
To adventure! Away! Sorry, that might have been a little loud.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
That's it? I've been on this fetch quest for forever.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
What? Oh, I'm guessing that was Abel, for Abel specifically. Let's go talk... Oh, let's talk to the chair, actually.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay.
Hey there. You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
I did, and he told me a great story, all about a stoic traveler. He said that you were a boring table at the end.
Straightforward and honest. You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Your rectangular friend?
You know, Dasha. Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
I think you're more interesting than you're giving yourself credit for.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure, as long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
Alright, before we go to bed, let's talk to Nightmare.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
I swear, I've heard her voice actor before, but like, I don't know where.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee. Affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up!
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy!
Aw, that's
Great. Would you like to
adorable.
know about the affogato?
What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So it's a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
I love her. She's nice. Fucking... That's a fucking figure skateboard ass trick. Anyways, there was something I wanted to check. I can't remember what it was. Uh-oh. Who are you? 57. I want to avoid meeting any new characters until Boone's here, because, you know, Boone's my pal. Yeah, I wanted to see what his items were. Doug Point. If you get 5 of them, something happens. I wouldn't trust this. This is fine. She was beautiful. Oh. Oh, we missed Doug's story then. That's kind of sad, but alright. New status. And then for our friends, Tina's diary. The margins are impossible. Sexy singles meet geometry. Where can you find someone who fits this description? Got Jerry. We've already got 2 of his friendship things. Clean out the junk drawer. Oh. Okay, so we gotta help him completely do his thing. Bring up your smart stat and speak with Keith. Poise, empathy, charm, and sass. So we gotta bring up our stats and then speak with them. Yeah. He hates us. Uh-oh, do a hate ending with Lux using charm. Oh, undo. Found by accident, speak with Lux. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within. Lights out. Lux hates you, dummy. And then everybody else we don't really have a relationship with. And then Benhua's I can't show because they're sex toys. Oh, we've already got all of the 100 terabyte of self-insert fanfic. Some of it is pretty good. The click of a lover. Your double clicks are so gentle and with clear affection. Trenton OS, one of the most scenic cities in New Jersey. 10100. That's to say Mac loves you. Wallace, of course, Wallace loves us. Dina loves us. Benhua, Dorian. Where's fucking... We're missing, like, 12 people. Alright. Let's go sleep.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Hello, Nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh, no.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people.
Let me guess, we're gonna be butt-ass
Expecting eyes on
naked.
you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
Why would I apologize for that?
You realize you're a monster.
No, I'm spitting up
The
teeth.
teeth clatter to the podium, and
Why do you think who do you think you're scaring, pal?
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The teeth thing is stupid.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
Learn?
Don't conquer your fears. Let go of your insecurities.
Interesting. So she's not out to like just scare you. She's out to like help you in like a weird sort of way. I've already experienced abandonment way too much, so like I'm not really afraid of that. Failure, mediocrity. I kind of live in mediocrity, so I guess failure is the best option.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Well, that was spooky. It's not time for sleep yet. Alright, microtransaction.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
Pretty good.
Damn! Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boot. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Yay! Uh-oh, it's doing that for all of my 5 specs, isn't it?
Feel the energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight. You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy though. Keep working at it. Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, 1, 2, 3. You got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them. I just like. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, 1, 2, 3. You got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like. What would you like to do?
Let's go to the Brundle Merchant.
I'm the Brundle. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother also you have. Would you like to
123.
exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your brundles.
Blimey, here you are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also you have this many bundles.
Hold on, somebody pinged me and I do want to see who did that shit. Who are you? Nothing important was lost.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3. You got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good. I want you getting it. Come back tomorrow.
I can't have an addiction to gambling, even though I hate the gambling. I genuinely hate the gambling, though. It kind of sucks. How do I get air? Because I know the concept of air itself is a dateable. We can, of course, date the ceiling. But now we gotta talk to Jack West, or Jack again.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jack doesn't hear us.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Ah, going on a great quest with a great companion.
Yeah, sure.
Best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like
Made it
yours.
for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
So once we're down in the hold, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
So we don't even know what this thing looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
I'm guessing it's gonna be like one of those tiny umbrellas.
It will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Hey everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
But your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight to the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
Pow! A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee.
He just roleplays.
You beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one support.
You and Bo share a look.
Oh, Bo, has he noticed?
He's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting. He's just talking to yourself.
Yep.
You see that.
Best to just Let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
Oh, he's really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
We better stop. As long as this is, we have places to be.
Yeah, let's change the channel.
Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Bo, pretend to be defeated.
What?
Pretend you're defeated. Maybe if you play along, he'll listen.
That's genius. I hate it, but it's genius.
It's genius!
Jock! Oh, mighty villain.
Who joined? Oh, hi, Boone.
It's me. Boo.
Yeah, I kind of did some stuff without you. Currently on the box woman and Jock, and he's role-playing with himself again, like, fantasizing that he's, like, killing her and whatever. I also talked to the coffee lady once. And then also, Jock called Abel a boring old person.
Bruh.
Villain. Oh, fearsome predator of the deep, you have indeed vanquished me. I lie defeated, humbled and shrunken at your feet. I pray for nothing but the grace of your mercy upon this unworthy wretch.
Also, right now we're playing along with Jack to hopefully get him to listen. Also, your volume is a little quiet. I don't know if you can turn it up.
Hold on, is it?
Yeah, it's a little quiet.
Weird. Hold on, I need to get to the mic setting.
I think if you go into Discord settings, there's like a setting for output volume.
No, like my Discord is everything, like it's up, so. Hello.
Eh.
Like my Discord voice is fucking up all the way.
Oh, then maybe it's sound mixing again. Because, like, my sound mixing, for all those in the YouTube chat, my sound mixing does not like to play nice and likes to swap around every little bit. Okay, yeah, I can definitely adjust the sound mixing. Okay, say something. Okay, yeah,
So-
definitely better.
Grant this
I'm
creed
gonna look at the
boon of
fucking
one
info
last
settings.
audience with your great awfulness.
Damn, now who's a poet? Gotta love this commitment, Bo.
Yes, yes. In my infinite wisdom and mercy, I hear your calls for amnesty.
You see, if we play along with his roleplay,
And I choose to honor your pitiful begging. For the moment, anyway. Speak your piece, O one who has lost.
Right. Yes. Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you.
oh, I actually give a shit now.
That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the
Hold on.
fearsome Isolde.
Who the fuck is Isolde? Wait, Isolde? Oh no, it's gonna be like a shopkeeper or something.
Then I'm gonna like check the mic really quick on the.
Alright.
Alright, is my volume better now?
Jesus, yes it is. Holy fuck.
Hold on.
It's really loud now and it scared me.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. That was kind of funny.
Okay, is it better now?
Turn it up a little bit more.
Like that?
A little bit more.
Like that?
Twice more.
Twice more is fucking 100%.
Then just a little
So-
down.
Yeah?
A little bit more down.
Yeah?
Better. That's actually perfect.
Okay.
We found it, chat. We found it.
I don't know what happened to my mic.
Sometimes shit happens. And also by we, I mean I, because I did all the work. I'm actually the guy who does all the work. Ha ha ha. I'm
Yeah.
joking.
I mean, like, I started to play Left 4 Dead 2, like, yesterday, and I think, like, that's when
You. There is no way you
my
could
mic
win
gets
either
weird.
physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolda. The Isolda?
Who's Isolda?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Till one day, she just disappeared. Well, there was
Just like
researches.
that.
I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Lesbians?
Says bien.
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, because she was blushing, so like, Yuri?
Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
You see, the only thing she had to do to, like, get the sword was to roleplay with Jock.
Jack doesn't even
Yeah.
wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere else and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped up shoebox. And no, innocent.
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hole.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
I'm assuming, like, even the narrator's role-playing with us, because, like, how the fuck would we get in that ship?
Is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Oh, okay, so the glass is just, like, alter reality
With
completely.
two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then...
I present to you the secret
This is
sword.
my gaming chair.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great, Betsy!
Okay, you know what? I was expecting, like, a fucking... one of those umbrellas or some stupid shit, but, like, that actually looks kind of good.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
It's made with glitter glue. Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter. Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't progress, that would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't.
No, you don't have to have a goal towards progress for a relationship to progress.
I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Holy shit.
Ha! Of course! Love it!
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
I love it. We're slowly forming a D&D party.
Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two get to go at it. It seems like the quest is bigger than... It seems like this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes.
So now we gotta interact with some boxes. But hey, first, do you know how to befriend air?
I remember Nick told something about, like, I think he turned like the climatization on, and there were like some fucking particles or something like that.
I'll Google it. Because I
know
do
that
want
you can
to...
date some apps on your phone as well.
Really?
Yes.
Wait.
Like, you just need to get into an app and then, like, hold
Wait.
the thingy.
A tall statuesque
Oh,
figure,
shit!
striking hair and
Wait.
cheekbones, is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval.
Simp.
The way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all?
Shit, why is that like so many companies these days?
You, large-brained genius that you are, training my replacement.
I lost my job too. I don't even know who you are. I would never do that.
Oh, you're bad enough to get me fired, but not bad enough to glory in my downfall, huh? Yeah, right. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But sounds good. Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Oh, that's a sweet little hello. Hello.
You and I are friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really... What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I heard the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable.
I mean, I feel like the first one was definitely a fucking lie. The second one, that just doesn't seem impressive.
Initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now.
Nice.
Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, Scanning through some unseen document, she frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Hanks Ltd, like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
So I don't know, I don't think we have to go do that today, because like...
Yeah.
So then...
Like, there's a few apps that you can date, so...
Let's see what we get for Discord. Nothing.
Also, hello, Ghost.
Hey, Ghost.
Oh, you can date credits, by the way.
What the fuck is credits? Wait, we can date the credits of the game?
There's something
You-
so cheerful and joyful
Oh.
about the figure you see before you. You almost
You'll
feel like
see.
you've
I'm
stumbled
not
onto
good
the
at
set of
spoiling
a
you that
game
part.
show. This is truly one sassy chap.
It's almost like a sort of sassy chat games.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What? Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
The Legend of Sassy... Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Okay, this definitely... What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers.
What?
I'm not a developer
Yes.
myself. Merely
You
a
have to
master.
date with 33, like, developers or so.
And they
Right
don't have,
now.
like...
This is hard
Oh,
work.
right now?
I'm considered
Yes.
an asset.
Yeah, a PNG maybe seems like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
Yo, like that one... Oh, okay. Never mind.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date. Would you like to play?
Actually, let me know more about you. Yeah, sure, I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Splendid!
How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is
Hey, that's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
How many points for ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for...
Okay, I'm ready.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad, I suppose. First up, we have... It's Jane! A student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy.
I can like dub the.
Yeah, you can dub the women.
Yeah. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie?
You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. You created the world's first date everything OC by complete accident. I'm just supposed to guess this shit?
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming this one since he's a copyrighted character.
Correct. This we haven't noticed yet.
Oh, wait, I was guessing the truth out of the two lies.
Yes. I'm not gonna say where it is in case they read this, but Rest Assured it still exists in our backtracker somewhere. Great guess though, doing anything later?
Jane loves you! And what was that about hiding something?
Bye!
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is!
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and plating games at work with his 2 kids. Ben climbs, bouldering, and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think this is ridiculous. He should have submitted his bio. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
4 points out of 30.
I've come up with a new... Next week, it's Wilbo Baggins!
William is fine. There's a cannon now?
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
We...
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write. Then I rewrite.
Rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow, the usual. I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect and at times I thought I'd completely screw it up, but everyone has been so patient and kind, and it's giving me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I've found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Isn't that sweet?
And you know...
Unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
Now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now...
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
I just...
Not binary code.
What the fuck do I choose?
Just whatever.
Friends forever.
Would you like to date another dev?
Okay, I'm guessing we got 1 point from that.
Next we have Ray Chase.
Hello, I'm the final boss, and you're not ready. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, and it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right, moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with next week. It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games / movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories, Neurodiver. I've also worked at amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others. I hope to share one day when they release.
Wait, isn't Neon White the game with, like, the Tattletale reference in it? That's cool
Yeah.
as shit.
It's, yeah.
Now that you
I
know
have it.
everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Goofy Goober Games, you stepped in on us dating the devs.
Kidding, let's play a game. I call it Call. Guess that fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact while the others,
Okay, so-
well, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options. And remember, guess the truth.
What's her website?
I do. Hold on, I'm gonna try to fucking Google it.
I'm gonna Google it. Samantha.
You're Googling it?
Date
Yes.
everything. Developer. Brought me to the character section in the wiki, so...
Hold on. So there is a Hold on, I found the... Mensa...
Okay, there's a guide. Featured on NPR.
But I was super honored to be featured on Latino USA to talk about a game developer and how I bring my culture into games I make. It was super surreal to show my family and they freaked out for me because I was too shocked to move.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again soon.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to the stage.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
Unfunniest person. I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Oh my god, I hate him.
What a card.
But he has a nice shirt though.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue, honestly. Saying, and then his answer is sitting with a controller.
Would you say that they're the right person for you? Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Just gonna get through all of them.
Next we have Andrew Feliciano.
This is the equivalent of
owner,
speed dating.
operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Nice fucking beard. Good lord.
First got that Santa beard.
Andrew.
Of course, you know, I'm just gonna be skipping through the dialogue and just choosing the right answers, because honestly, I don't care about this part. Like, yeah, like, if you want to learn about the devs, that's cool, but personally, I didn't expect this part, and I didn't really want to do it.
Andrew, would you like to date another dev?
I mean, it could say no, but, like, I feel like I want to win this, because I feel like there's going to be a reward for this, so...
I've come up with a new next, ladies and gentlemen. Script
Bald! 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 Bald!
The architect of algorithms. So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you. Maybe no. I need.
Oh no! Chap's glitching! Don't just stay there, do Should I do something?
Well, thanks. What should
Yada,
Tiago do
yada.
with this damn bug?
Tiago, what's your answer? Okay, we'll have a new version.
Tiago, would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up. Next.
Greg! I'm gonna just skip the dialogue, get to the answer. Yeah. Oh, shit. You know, I don't really play, I just think he's so...
Sonic led to Greg's interest, but choosing the one that wasn't his favorite means you're merely friends.
Oh. That's kind of bullshit.
Would you like to date
I mean,
another dev?
no, it's not bullshit.
I mean, personally, I lied. I'm not even a fucking fan of Sonic. The only Sonic stuff that I've, like, seen that I actually like are, like, the movies and the fucking Metal Virus comic. Because, like, that one's, like, kind of cool because it fucking shuts the bastard up a little bit.
I've come up with a new developer.
Listen, a lot of people are probably going to hate me for this, but I'm not a Sonic fan and I kind of hate him. He's really annoying.
I'm not a Sonic fan either.
Also, the Sonic fan base is just annoying.
I mean, everyone
Yeah,
fan
sorry,
base
I
is
was
annoying.
just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. You're,
Oh, truth.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Well, me? Seriously?
Yeah.
Bonus.
And bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, interesting. Never been on a date where I got a present that I chose.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
An actual vintage railroad spike covered in rust and dirt and the dried blood of the last person it was used to murder. You know what? Yeah, that, like, a decent oat milk latte, a Caribbean vacation. The second one's the most interesting.
Yes, I am. Gosh, finally, someone who appreciates unconventional presents.
Like, genuinely, out of those 3 options, that sounds like the coolest one.
Railroad spike also makes an excellent kitchen implement. Really superior for doing massive kebabs.
Or just killing people who enter your house that you don't particularly like.
This one,
Real.
given its other mineral accoutrements, would probably lend an insouciant saltiness to your dishes.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks and the way I've decided to do that here...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her...
Just to ask you! Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Liked it. Together forever.
Now that's her husband Ray wrote. Would you like to?
Oh wait, her husband wrote those answers. That's actually very cute.
I've come up with a new developer. Next week.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Paint and what?
Yada yada yada. Sharon and be shamelessly invested. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Death to Would you like to date another dev?
Yes. Let's just blaze through them.
Next.
Rebecca.
Working here. Vega. Hurst. What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Let's see. Tea and horror.
Beating a Lego set is always the right option.
Yeah.
Whenever you have it.
That's something she... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new development. Next,
The dog.
That's a fucking dog.
An artist? But you look like a little doggy. I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just... But why a...
Oh,
Well,
that's
how-
actually cute. One day while I was out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to
Goodness,
me.
That's a real Lassie moment. I see we're back to the dog.
Okay, yeah, no, fuck you. Dog puns, really? That's where I draw the line. Let's see. Ellie, go to the park.
Her heart is, would you like to date another dev? I've come up with next. Well, then, if it isn't...
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Robbie Damon!
Bro, what is bro doing here?
He's fucking playing with his kids.
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your master? You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and
No take backs here.
Oh, dang it! Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial LA?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir.
Oh, shit. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Can you be my voiceover mentor?
Oh, wow. Honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be. I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass. I can recommend some great coaches, though. BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
Never.
Nice to see you two bonding.
Hold up. I want to
You're
be
searching it up.
He's searching that.
voiceactor.com. We're seeing if it's real. It is. It is a real website.
That's great.
That's
That's
neat.
hilarious.
That's great.
But it's time to up, Robbie. You not as how about
Yada yada. Okay, this is the part where it's like the question.
Wait,
race. Let's go. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his
Hiking.
That's correct.
My big
Up next. Pivoted though. Since
fine.
Titus.
Called me master. Well, it's
And
pretty
then Troubadour.
Robbie, he what?
This'll separate the real nerds from the
Correct.
Guess I'm
And
they call
it is.
Did he say the Rizzler? Oh my god.
and Jake, that's my favorite.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, I think we're almost done.
Next, why, it's Devin, a writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Devin, writer for the Datables. I love history. True names. What? Okay, hold on, Devin. Hold on.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, I feel like we're getting close. Thank God you're here. Don't bring God into this. Am I in danger? There's a bomb affixed around my neck. Hold on. Wait, Logan, hold on. Before we go on about the bomb around your neck, which honestly, okay. The only way to disarm it is following question. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both, definitely killing me, or at very least maiming me. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I don't really need the hassle. Oh, and obviously, I can't just tell you the answers, or they'll detonate the... I'm not good at disarming anything, let alone bombs. Wonderful, I can totally do that. No, you can't. It's rained on sausage was first. That's the joke. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? It's anything sorbet. Yada yada. It's Broomby the Talking Broom. If it makes you happy.
Porter, would you like to date another dev?
Yes, yes. Come on.
Up next.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hi.
Liking the game so far.
Does Ragafa like VA from the Amazing Digital Circus?
Wait, really? Hold on.
Yes.
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping.
Okay, wait, yeah, it is her.
Read this over and done.
Is who?
Sorry.
It's
about that. What were you
Ragatha from the Amazing Digital Circus or
Oh, that's
whatever.
hilarious.
The game is absolutely...
Right. Several. Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, I can put my.
This?
So. Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job?
Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Sassy chap, you don't understand how easy it is. Because, like, I've never seen a voice actor who doesn't do, like, 20 other things. Like, they always have another job they can do. Because, honestly, I think, like...
You can tell from your own, like, experience.
Yeah, like, I fucking work in Asphalt, and I just do voice... hell, I don't even make money off of voice acting. I just do it for fun, because it's entertaining to me. No, my Plastic Man Lego figure!
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Niche.
No more
Since
collectibles.
I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. Would you want again a sad whistle or something?
Abby, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Kind of feels like I shouldn't be here. I'm watching a divorce in the making.
We'll we keep forgetting it's, you know, it's weird. Finally, the last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling. And seriously, the meetings.
Something Shin Godzilla.
And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
Ah, that's real. So that's why you wouldn't let me finish when I thought, is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Oh, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just... that's okay.
I'm just trying to get a specific ending here, so if it... That's rude.
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me. Can you do that?
I'm probably not going to look at the credits, but I promise not to tag you in. Pass, that's lame, and you really shouldn't be so sensitive. That one's just fucking evil.
Then you truly have all...
Man, would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, we're...
I've come up next. Oh.
Hey, we already saw her.
Niche is... Did she... And we are...
She's one of the cool artists
Are
on
you
the
sure
game.
this isn't just going back and you sure this doesn't keep going?
What?
So are you sure this doesn't just keep going on forever?
No, like you have like 33 devs to like date in this section.
Yeah, and it's randomized, I've
Like-
realized.
Come up.
No, it's not randomized.
No, the order of the developers is randomized, I think.
Game game developer
No,
across
it's
a
not.
few different
It's
studios,
not?
including her own,
No,
Truant Pixel.
How do you know?
because I saw Nick do it.
Maybe, like, all the stars aligned and we're getting the exact same order.
Nah.
Suha has. Let's.
Sasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression with her pinky.
Woo! Yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's about. Woo!
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his
This world is impure.
Friar Errol doesn't bother.
Move the fuck out of the way.
Yes, she's written
Yes.
truly formidable characters.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. The moment Suha arrives, something seems. You only. She.
Perhaps.
Suha. Dunk. Dunk.
Oh, Suha.
How hard do I roll exactly? Suha, what's the answer to get the love thing for you? So hard.
She loved you every day. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next. Would you? He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the movie.
Huh? Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
I follow your wife on Insta. That sounds like a threat. I follow your wife on Instagram. Just telling that somebody right out the bat, that'd probably scare the shit out of me. What were you reading?
You don't have a wife though.
Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair. Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones? Absolutely. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Every.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Hey, well, fuck you. I think I'd like to just get home.
Nice to meet you.
Ah, well, would you like to date another?
Oh, they hate me.
I've come up with a new developer. Next week, it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Oh, that's neat. Let's see, Sophie J. Where's she on here? Okay. Shrek 2.
Shrek 2. Based.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the oak. Would you like to date another dev?
Alright, so Nick has been canceled out already.
With
Fucking
next,
loser.
Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're
Don't
not
be
eager at
fucking
all.
mean to developers.
Why'd you say that out loud?
Well, he called me a douchebag.
Because you weren't fucking reading what he had to fucking...
Well, even if I did, he would have still called me a douchebag.
Psst, Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Aw, Kiwi.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie. All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards.
Incredible! Would you like to date another dev?
Shit.
And he had to like get
Come
so
up
many
with a
fucking
new
cash
developer. Next week,
for those
it's
cards.
Jonathan, one of our writers.
Jonathan, where are you? Okay, Dritz Do Erden.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next.
Aww. Wait, aw, so many cats. And a
We
little
can't.
dog. Aw, my heart melts. My heart melts.
So many creatures.
Alright, sure. I hope the petting zoo has goats. I love animals.
Adriel, would you like to date another dev?
We should be.
Come next. Oh, hey. Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you. That.
Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I literally am on a time limit here, so like.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with the next with Evan Markholt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, and some. You're a
Moriko.
spitting Evan Love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come next.
That's a Lego piece.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets. Uh-oh. Everything will be okay.
I love it. Anime's pretty cool.
Now that's paying attention to context clues. J-Peria loves you.
I didn't even need to fucking check the guide, because, like, as soon as I saw the anime question and seeing the anime girl, I said, like, oh yeah, he fucking loves that shit.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, are we almost done, Boone?
Next week, it's Garrett.
I have no idea. I don't
audio
remember.
designer and composer of far too.
E.T.
Music. Would you like to date another dev? I come next. Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay.
Not the steel chair. Tell me about your D&D character.
Off screen. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next. Hey you. By the.
Debs. Digimon. Oh! What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear Digimon? I need to watch that. I need to hop back on watching Digimon, because, like, I watched it for, like, 3 episodes, and then stopped for some reason, and, like, I stopped right around the fucking part with the Elvis monkey. Do not ask about the Elvis monkey.
I won't.
That's true love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next with rummaging around in the top of your closet. It's Kale. Ah, yes. True. Lovely.
Work on a new hobby.
This. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up next.
TJ. The Lion King.
Oh, would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
Next, part.
Please. I enjoy. I play. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do
Left
you most
Behind
enjoy
Mold.
pretending to have read?
Lord of the Rings.
Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with
Mole.
preparing, alas, even my. Now, what vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord?
Neocortex.
Clearly, I feel.
Let's see how you.
Mon ami.
I feel Michael and I. Who's up? Would you like to date another dev? I've come. Oh, so is it time?
The final.
It's the
boss.
final boss.
Are you prepared?
Oh no. Not the final boss, whose name is Ray. Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hanks, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
No, the cool ink thing. Hate option. Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
There's nothing time for us and our studio audience to... Are you nervous? Excited?
Thirsty.
So am I! Your current relationship is... Goodness. Love! I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful. And then you can choose that option if you want to be friends with him. Yay, we got, something rose. There we go. That was something.
Yeah.
Can we date the data decks?
Do you know about the ghost in the attic that you can date?
The what? Wait, there's a ghost in the attic?
Yeah, like basically in the attic there's a ghost that can appear and that you can talk to freely to. But I think you need to drink coffee for that, for have a chance for her to appear. But,
Oh,
like,
so I need to do that before night.
I mean, you can do it now. You can go take a coffee.
Yeah, but then, like, I won't be able to scan the ghost, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, you will be able to, like, talking to her is free.
Oh, it is? Okay, then. Cool.
Yeah.
And also, if I do a coffee now, then I'll also meet Nightmare again.
Yeah.
I already did another Nightmare segment with, like, stand-up comedy or some shit and blood falling out of your teeth.
What can I get for you today?
Yummer.
I'm Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she has
Of course, the Irish like alcoholic coffee.
There we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Those fucking rainbow jumping gold hoarding bastards. I can say that because I'm Irish. I can be racist towards myself.
You are Irish?
My last name... Okay. Last name reveal. My last name is Patrick. Of course I'm fucking Irish. Wait, why is there alcohol in there?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Yummers. 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 Gotta do the cool kickflip with the coffee dish. Now we should be able to see this ghost. Oh shit.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors that the place was haunted,
There
but
she
you never paid
is.
it any mind.
I love
But there's
her.
no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh, this is a dateable?
Yeah.
I thought this was just gonna... This is the first dateable who's not an object.
Yeah, like you can talk to her like without
just gave me
having
a scare.
your like energy taken.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that. I'm getting ready to watch Final Destination Bloodlines soon, so like...
Our Final Destination.
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild. Bye! Hi.
Oh, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Well, hey, hi, yeah, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I fucking love ice cream. Meeting is the best day ever?
Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
I love her.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
You're a ghost! Oh! Wait, hold on. I need to... Ooh, that's what... You're a ghost? Oh! There we go. I need to do my, like, fucking Markiplier moist critical, like, weird, down, deep sounding voice kind of thing. You're a ghost? Oh!
I mean, not gonna lie, I have to agree with her. Like, being a ghost sounds very fucking cool.
Yeah, the only thing is you...
ghost to another.
Yeah, I've always wanted to meet a ghost. I mean, it depends on what type of ghost you are. Because if you're a ghost that, like, can interact with the physical world and, like, interact with people, that'd be really fucking cool. If you were a ghost who couldn't, and, like, nobody could ever see you, and, like, you were essentially just stuck being unnoticed and being unable to do anything, that'd be terrifying and horrifying.
I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but, like, in my ghost form.
I mean, there's always, like, things you can do to, like, make yourself be seen.
Hey, listen, something's
But, like,
happening.
most of the time,
I don't always have
like,
control
results
over
in,
when
like,
I evaporate, and it
someone
kind of feels
dying or,
like
like,
I'm about to just like cease to be here
exorcist coming
right
after
now.
your ass.
So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye, Zoe.
Bye, Zoe.
Aww, I miss her.
Yeah, like, you can talk to her next day, like, she doesn't take your energy.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling.
Hi, Nightmare.
But there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow, bigger than you, moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom.
Also, this is the first actual art we've gotten, aside from the character artworks and collectibles.
Nice.
And also, there's the vent guy in the vent. If you look in the vent, you can see his eyes.
It's the only room in the house with a light.
Fun and a half.
Freddy Fazbear. Gregory, you need to vent like Among Us.
Gregory, do you see this?
The sound of feet on tile or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink.
You know, I've never had, like, in all of my years, I've never had a nightmare that's actually scared me. Like, I've only had, like, the random dreams where you suddenly fall and, like, wake up because it feels like you're falling, you know?
Yeah, like I get what you mean.
But, like, I've never... Listen, the one nightmare that'd probably scare me is if, like, I had a nightmare that I was, like, Asmongold or something. Because, like, now that's terrifying. The fucking guy who used a dead rat as an alarm clock.
They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight. And you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life. You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs. You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
That's too scary. Why would you show me that? All right, I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear.
One thing I really loved about Nightmare is, like, she's not purposely trying to, scare you. She's trying to teach you.
Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding.
Exactly. Like, thank you for proving my point, Nightmare.
Some rest. You deserve it.
Thank you. You see, she's super nice, and I really like her.
Jesus.
Like, sure, she does it in, like, the scariest way possible, but she's really nice about it, you know?
I mean, fear is like one of the best ways how to you can.
And also, I figured out how to get... So we need to... If you turn that on and go to a random vent, there should be, like... What?
Nothing.
There should be, like, air particles coming out of a vent now. There we go.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing.
No. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. I'm not doing this bullshit again. Hey, sexy. Are you, like... Okay? Silence.
I am Aaron, the air you breathe.
I probably should have stayed silent, but like,
From the
come
moment our
on.
existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there during every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, that's cool. I like having you inside. Worst option. The worst option there. Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom.
I am just as much as you are. Damn, that's actually kind of a hard line. Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Waste my breath. Okay, Miss Sassy Pants.
Alright, maybe try to dating some other apps that you haven't tried to date.
Can we date the Data Dex? No. Can we date the Specs? No. Skylar, obviously. Oh, wait. That's just Phonica.
What you got for me this time?
Am I really that You know, it would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute.
Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
There's a problem at Scraps of Hope.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davey, one of Mateo's rescues have gone missing. Okay, well, hey, we got somewhere.
Keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Well, that was neat. There's Reggie. Can we... Okay, yeah, I think we've gotten all the phone apps. I think the credits and the fucking
Maybe, like,
software.
The other chats in the, like, you had to like pick the chats of the corpo thingy. So maybe like.
This would just get her back, so I'm probably not going to do that. I think I remember these boxes are special. Yeah.
Farm with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
I'm confused. I made you. Do you hate me already? Kind of feels like you hate me already. Oh, wait. Am I a pickle in this scenario? Do you hate me already?
Of course not. Why would I hate you? I might hate you once I've gotten to know you. It's a distinct possibility. But right off the bat, no, that's a boring choice. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
That's some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now.
Banger flirting, though.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
I gotcha. I'll get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Alright, we also gotta talk to the boxes to continue our adventure. Where are the boxes? Box!
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Who is Isolde?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde Chest is my rival. The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
But Bayu, you're a thief. You conceal too. Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great. Are you ready?
I am. Where's Jack, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle.
Valid.
Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Bo, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. we both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Yosh, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
Guy, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad to see you here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know, 30 minutes?
I got 30 minutes. You know what? This is the alert. Do any of you need to use the bathroom?
No, we don't need to use the restroom.
Shut up. I meant the bathroom. You know what I meant.
No, like, I'm good.
Alright, I don't think I have to go, so we are doing the full thing.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Same. Which way to Isolde? Let's do some rescuing.
So freaking lootly. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphin's click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is, and more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
I know. They're like a comedy show. Bayou Jack's divorce match.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
I think I see something moving up ahead of us.
Whoa, weird. What is that?
Dark, oval-shaped. Uh-oh.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them! Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army. You guys, this is an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
How do you kill a cockroach?
Quickly!
Killing one, I imagine, would be easy, but killing this many?
You could try talking with them.
You're not talking about working with these things, are you?
Why not?
Wait, that might work.
What does a sword have to do with it?
Well, if it's a bunch of magic roaches, maybe the magic in the sword will speak to the magic in the army. I don't know. Seems adventure-y.
It sure does.
Just take it out and show it to them. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course, every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it, and I chose a Le Peak.
What does it mean?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the prick.
I did, and your death is imminent.
Whose death specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
God damn it. Oh, shit. Gotcha.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings. Slowly, inch by silken...
You casting a spell there?
He likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk. La Peak.
I think it's working?
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first. And I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Well, well, well.
Holy shit, it's literally just a reskin. There she is. Isolde.
Let's go.
She's just a, like, Super Smash Bros. Alt.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Whoa.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And...
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing?
Oh, no worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. I am a little upset, but I'm also really invested now, so I've been through worse gaslighting.
Gaslighting? Wait, the first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting, either you're much older than you look, or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
You mislead people?
Duh.
Oh, I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought.
Oh no. They're gonna form an alliance.
Teensy weensy swap of allegiance.
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding. I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room. So that.
Why does that guy sound like Eggman?
Wait.
I don't know.
I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity. For blood and booze! Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing. Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
I love how Gaia just took so long to like process that.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, Thieftess Extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rongo Maiwenwa.
No! Oh, great. No! Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
Stab her.
You have to help us. What should we do?
I mean, she has the...
Make Gaia throw facts at her. Isolde hates facts. The magic sword. Jack wants to fight. Turn him loose. If we send Jack, he's just gonna like do his roleplay fighting. If we send Gaia, it's not gonna work. Bo's the obvious answer.
Don't mind if
Psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rongo Maiwenwa might never be freed.
The fuck is Rongo Maiwenwa? Bo, I have an idea.
anything. Tell me.
Let me just put her into the recycles.
Are you sure? I mean, isn't that cheating? I thought you said I had to do it.
Definitely not cheating. You're doing your best. Let me help.
You're right. I could use a hand. Golly, am I glad you stayed.
It is the work of a moment for you to lift Isolde, rendering her helpless, and begin pulling her towards the recycle bin.
I'm just imagining this in my head, and it's the stupidest shit ever.
Empty it. Get Rongo Maiwenwa out first.
You pry from Isolde's crushing grip a single startling purple geode. It pulses in your hand as you lay it gently down on the dust floor and finish taking the beaten shadow to her new and permanent digs in the trash.
Sweet. Got something for me?
Oh yeah, you're gonna like this. I do. Be a bit careful, she bites.
Excellent. Been a pretty boring day up top. All I got was a turkey jerky wrapper. Let's go, sweet cheeks.
Damn you all. Damn you all!
A wailing condemnation fades into the distance, and you slowly join the rest of your battle-wearied crew at the side of the gem.
So I wonder, will she appear with, like, the trash can next time we talk to him? Is this the end?
Must Rongo, my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Goddess. Rongo, my Wenhua. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the
Ooh.
holder of Le Peak.
Pretty lady.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here
He's
I
in
see a
love.
representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
What can I do wrong, yo?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
So what shelf is she on now? Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, this shelf, obviously.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess.
She has a heart.
Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your
She's a full
tracks.
of heart.
The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
I've lived here for years.
Your years are less than a few moments to me. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron, another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality, even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No, mortals always think this way.
New dateable. Rongo my Whenhua or
I have a
something.
geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be.
So you are the actual representation of Earth. Meanwhile, Gaia is the representation of, like, travel and culture.
The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Antics?
Yes. The things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Kinda rude. We did save you from, Oh yeah, we can talk to the ghost. Okay, so she's just here now at night.
Hey, Zoe.
So Zoe's always just a bonus character we can talk to every night. That's neat.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Date Viators.
Bruh.
Awesome. Tell me everything.
What are you brawling for, huh?
No, just date viators.
Let me directly acknowledge. They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean
Yeah, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
that's? If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it like it's real?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a... You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel... sad?
I feel like she'd be devastated if I told her, no, I just drank a cup of coffee and then I could see you. That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Feels, well, a lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate.
That'd be pretty cool, honestly.
Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Oh. That's pretty meta. Huh, so you can't leave this room?
Nope.
Sorry, I backed away from my mic there for a second.
But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yeah.
No.
There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe, are you crying?
I am Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feeling.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, can't wait to see that. Alright, let's check our datables, because, like, we got 94 out of 102. We got the vent we need to talk to downstairs. We've got Hatsune Miku, who we need to get 10 realized.
Not Hatsune Miku, that's fucking Sailor Moon.
Hatsune Moon, there.
No. Don't compare these fucking two.
Right, I think we can speak to the vent down here and he'll actually acknowledge us.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Air conditioner. Hector! He's just fucking floating on the top of the screen.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ah, ready to speak to me now. Oh, hello to you, too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Hey, yo, the vents are freaky.
How much do you think about me? Now,
I mean,
yes,
he's kind of sad.
I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
What? Are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward
Oh, the little gusts of Heartwind.
summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes. And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Maybe the creep. This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes, yes, I do. Yes!
Of all the dreams I'd held, how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
It's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Do we fuck with Hector? Do we fuck with Hector?
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you.
Well, no, I'm asking the rest of the hive mind. Do we fuck with Hector? Like, is he a cool character? Do we like him or do we hate him?
I don't know. The hive mind is unsure.
Whether you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course, I do. I'm in control.
You do understand.
Yes.
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me.
Holy fucking simp.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation. Just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes, you are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are, even if it is a fantasy. Let us be here as though it's real.
Sounds good, you know. You know, I'm feeling pretty chilly. I really want to see you.
You will. But not now. Now, let me care for you. Please, I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
I mean, if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can ponder that.
Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you. Okay, everybody fucking heard that and was like, okay, man, Jesus. Anyways, Tide Pods. I love eating Tide Pods.
Yo,
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
Damn.
She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent you may actually have.
I need to step away for just a moment. Okay, so I actually will have to end this stream here to go eat, but I'll come back and ping you both as soon as I get back, okay?
I was about to actually order it myself, so it actually works out perfectly.
Alright. Alright, bye.
Bye.
And YouTube, I'll put you on hold. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, oh, oh. Where's the game?
I am Amazon!
We're getting there, don't worry, just... Alright, my name is Jackie, and I'm fucking Becky, My top fans? I don't have any top fans. What the fuck do you mean somebody with, like, 59 subscribers follows me? I mean, I doubt any of these people actually watch my stuff, because, you know, my last fucking video didn't even reach 1,000 views. So, kinda sucks. I mean, I definitely bet if I posted more, I'd get more views, because algorithm bullshit. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Do 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 do. Doodly doo do doodly doo do 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 doodly doodly bow dun 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 down no 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 dun no 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 dun 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 dun. I wait alone, motherfuckers. I enjoy waiting. Ah!
Hello.
Hello. Oh my god, so true! Now we're just waiting on Ghost. He'll probably join later.
Me.
Let's go! Oh, wait, he's typing something. Okay, he'll be back soon, so let's just continue without him. Game?
She is beautiful and terrifying.
Yeah.
An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromache. Or however you say that.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Please don't leave me stopped and dirty. Don't even know each other and you're threatening me?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken. Peasant.
I'm a fucking lord.
Bloom faith in thy breast, that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Look, I don't need this. I'm scared, but that was gorgeous.
Ah, now I see flattery is thy weapon.
Also, fucking bubble choker. Okay, then.
Thou wouldst distract me, a saboteur snaking through the lines to deprive my soldiers of their general. Thinkest thou, O fairest fiend, that I will not see? Thinkest thou I will not tear thy cashmere blend from the burned hollows of mine eyes, and see thou in the cold light of a betraying moon?
Do your worst.
Ah, but here I am. I play into the hands of misdirection by spending my precious energy here with the agents of defeat, instead of on the combed field beside the pods who fight and die for a clean honor. Thy victory fails, withers, stales in place, unwashed and full, lost in cleansing fire. On with you. On with you, and return when and if thou art chastened by this failure.
Okay. We got 6 more left. We got that one. Who are you? Who's 44?
I don't know. The look kinda doesn't say anything as I'm looking at the silhouette.
Okay, so we first have to complete a different quest for this one. We have to complete Bobby Pins. Next to Henry Hoove on the washing room floor.
Before you see them,
Hey, yo!
an overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
You got a problem, punk?
No, ma'am. I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Nice.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Some kind of crime boss? How about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
I'm just trying to... Is he made of fentanyl? Or no, he's made of talcum powder. What am I talking about? What the fuck is talcum powder? Hold on.
Do you know who? You don't know who is Al Capone?
I know who Al Capone is. He's like the big crime boss.
Yeah, he was.
Who like got arrested for like tax fraud by the IRS or some shit. Funniest way to go out. But
I mean, he
what
was,
is talcum
like,
powder?
He was also a mafia boss and fuck.
Yeah, he's the biggest crime boss. Oh, it's
And
baby
also there's,
powder.
And there's also like the there's also like the line of alcohol stores called Al Capone where I live.
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe Hoove did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah, I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate.
Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime,
I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
So she's gonna be... Let's see if I can guess where she is before tomorrow. Right there, I saw the poof of smoke. Oh, man. So now we've got... the chair... I think we have to do the chair, like, right in the morning. 44 is after Bobby Pin. What's 70? 70 is the poster. 90. Date, everything, 90. Oh, okay, so we gotta get an ending with Sophia for number 90. We got 94. Who's 94? Wait. Wait, that's actually so creative. What? Wait, hold on, then maybe... There we go!
Oh, text channel.
Where is that coming from? Hello?
Hello, it's me. Yeah. What's up? I'm Textbox Chun.
Oh.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Yo, it's the text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date theaters really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
The beam thing doesn't work, go out windows. I don't want to date the sun if I can date you.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart,
Fucking-
you have to do one thing.
Flirt, fight, read, click options?
That's right. Well, hopefully the right ones. The ones that are making sure you pay attention. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
I like how she uses emoticons because, you know, she's the text box. You got it, text box Chan.
How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16?
TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
She's silly. I like her. So then... So we got 4 left. So we got you, who we need Bobby Pin for. We got the chair, who I need to talk to in the morning, I think. Sailor Moon, you, who I need to complete an ending. Alright, so we've got 4 that we're locked out of right now. So we gotta do bobby pin and the safe. Those are ones that are guaranteed to work sooner than the others. We gotta get 10 collectibles for for Sailor Moon. And we gotta speak to the chair tomorrow morning.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Are those handcuffs?
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
Oh, right. I forgot. I chose the IRS option with her. Oh no, the IRS roleplay is gonna go wild.
This audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account. I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Oh no.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
Oh no.
I made myself abundantly clear.
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then.
Wait, what was that last option? Hold on. The last option there, I glimpsed at it for a second.
I think like every game like that has like a text thingy, like to show what dialogue.
Now, obviously, you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return.
Okay, so the third response for that earlier one was definitely clearer than the US tax code, which is so true. Like, the US tax code things are bullshit, because, like, they won't tell you how much you need to pay, but if you pay too little, uh-oh, you're under arrest. And, like, pay too much, well, too bad for you.
Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job, apologies. That's because my dog filed it. I was just doing my best.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm.
Dog, the fucking IRS agent and taxpayer roleplay goes hard.
What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies.
This shit is so fucking stupid, I love it.
Your compliance, taxpayer.
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
That was the dumbest shit I've ever done.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Abysmal. This is why the writers' rooms are so important. Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
Pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
And now the ghost is here. We can talk to the ghost.
Hi, Zoe.
Oh yeah, missed ya. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
I thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I feel that all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we...
The fucking, shit. I can't remember. I could have sworn there was a... I had a joke ready and it just disappeared. Wait, keep on going about getting to know me better. Rudy.
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books
Oh
and
no.
crystals, oils, and herbs.
I think I know what happened to her and why she's a ghost.
Oh.
He
probably murdered her from some like ritual or
Sometimes I would walk by
something.
this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets.
Oh, that would be helpful.
Always had his hands in his pockets.
Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets. That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely. What's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
Time capsule, that sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
I'll go right now.
Thank you. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
And by right now, I mean tomorrow morning.
Last time, Nightmare...
Oh, okay. Hi, I didn't drink coffee.
...dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight,
I mean, coffee probably like
whatever the
increases the
reason,
chances.
this could be your opportunity to get...
Coffee
together.
guarantees the spawn of
Perhaps to
Nightmare.
swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So coffee actually guarantees a Nightmare spawn. But I guess, like, she does have, like, a chance to spawn. Spawn? What the fuck is spawn? Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
I was just thinking maybe we could do a little... talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while.
Is she blushing?
No. No, wait, I think she does. Yeah, I see a bit of red.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be my glasses.
We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you.
Hey, yo, why the fuck is the Nightmare Fredbear mouth getting a little freaky down there? Stop that.
Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I hate how Nightmare Fredbear is just ingrained into my head. Whenever I see, like, a mouth on the waist, I just immediately think of that fat bastard. I just wanted to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me. It's
Me?
about you.
Gongaga.
Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
Shouldn't you... I've always wanted to go... So valid. I have this recurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee.
Pussy Supermassive.
What?
You heard me.
I didn't. I legitimately didn't. What did you say?
Gothic Pussy Supermassive.
Alright, I've always wanted a goth girlfriend.
You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could...
Oh wait, technically Nightmare's a goth.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in
We flustered the hell out of her with that
all
one.
sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. I imagine most people don't understand how important... the second option is the best one.
There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I think that's kind of hot, actually. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Also, I like if I tab out, this is revealed to just be like a black box that's probably just another sprite in front of the screen.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened?
What
Perhaps you
happened?
can ask her about it another night.
So now we gotta go talk to the time capsule. Also, let me just open Discord real quick to see if you're saying anything, Alex.
No, he muted all the time.
Well, no, he might be saying something.
I'm busy. I'm busy eating, so I'm not talking.
Oh, okay. Well, I was like gonna open the VC chat.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
She's back.
I'm all yours.
Can we? God damn it! That the option continues to tempt me. I want to click it, but I'm on YouTube. Okay, wait, here. Should I click it and, like, maybe just put up, like, my fucking hold screen?
No. Maybe, like, don't fucking risk it.
I wish there was a set way to interact with her, because I want to see what this option is, because it's, like, it's such a weird, out-of-place option, because, like, the only
She's
other
probably just gonna say weird things, but
Hold on. Yeah, she'll probably just say weird things. I'm debating, because, like, this is a risk. Here, you know what, fuck it. Sorry, YouTube. You know, I'm actually gonna, like, stop the stream and see it and see what happens. You get my audio commentary.
Sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually.
I mean, I think game would be like, did like game.
Okay, wait, yeah, okay. Nothing bad's happening. This is just gonna be dialogue.
Like I think like the Stellar would like, she would like warn you if there would be something.
Yeah, she does. Oh, hello. Hi there. Funny. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Wait, yeah. Okay, it's on both. I just wanted to double check that.
Hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can
Wait.
see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place.
What the fuck?
Quite make out where you are,
Huh?
but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see.
Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm actually getting, like, warning bells are ringing in my head, so I'm not, like, taking this risk until I can guarantee it.
You hear?
No one else who has any say, that is.
you already know the game warns you, so.
Okay, yeah, you know what, fair. My heart's like, okay, wait, do I actually do this and risk it, or no?
I mean, like game would.
But yeah, the game did warn you about, like, the sex toy object that I don't want this on my stream, so what do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
The wall paint is really annoying.
My effervescent darling. What is your wildest fantasy?
Bondage, spinning world. I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. What? None of the above.
Oh, because it's more vanilla than these? Or more spicy?
Vanilla, I'm just here for the simple stuff.
Nothing wrong with It's here. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Okay, so that doesn't, like, actually risk anything. Woo!
Hey, I was looking through
My
various
goat!
items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yep, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's a ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Bro does not fuck with ghosts. Kind of racist, but what can you do? Or no, kind of ghostist.
Nope.
Hi, Abel. Thank you for saying nope. Guys, okay. Who should we talk to next? We need to talk to the Safe and Bobby Pin today. Those are guaranteed conversations because we need to get through them to access other datables. Hold on, wait. I need to just pull my chair back and take off my headphones. Whoa! Oh shit, wait, no. No, wait.
What the fuck happened?
I'm back. I shot my chair back so far, it knocked over my fan. Shit. Don't even flinch, scream loudly.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that.
Okay, but you scared me and my fan fell over.
Welcome, recruit, to
No.
the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Damn.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
What opportunities exactly?
Opportunities all over this place. But I'm glad you're asking questions. So check it out. I call this one Sudscal. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
The thing is, that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy! I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. Alright then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out!
I think I know where she is.
Did he ever get the anime girl?
You need to get 10... You need to get 10 of the characters awakened for that.
Oh, and you don't have that. I thought you did last time.
No. Or maybe I can get some of them awakened. Okay, yeah, I doubt we'll be able to get any of them awakened anytime soon. Wait. Oh, that's just the credits to date everything.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook or Santa and elf? What do we choose? I'll let you two decide.
Yeah.
I gotta go grab my dog because he's barking.
I'm picking a chef.
Yeah, chef sounds.
I'm back.
We're picking up the chef option.
The chef and prep cook? Okay.
Chef. Yes.
Also, fun fact. Oh, God. Excuse me. My dog apparently thinks that dry dog food is treats. And, like, got into a bag of dry dog food.
10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Oh
Are
my
you the new
God.
prep cook Carlo recommended?
Wait, am I supposed to get paid for this?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember?
Yeah, and I'm role-playing asking if I'm gonna get paid.
Play along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
That's right. Totally my bad.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
How hard? How deep exactly? Like on a 1 to 10 but I'm gluten intolerant. The fuck is gluten
I
intolerant?
didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your
Oh my god, she turned into Gordon Ramsay.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
Who thought fucking pizza could be sexualized?
Harder, prep cook.
Everything.
Actually, you know, a lot of Rule 34 artists have probably done that. Never mind.
I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread. God damn. Aye, Captain. Wait, the last option was arthritis.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go.
Do I even need to say anything?
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
There's a first time for everything, I reckon. I'm linguini.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
I don't even know what to say.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
I was born for this.
Oh, I can tell. The way you stuff cavities is very
Jesus Christ.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
I gave myself a 3rd degree burn, so I'd say pretty hot.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep.
I love how she just doesn't care about the 3rd degree burns.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yummers. Yummers. Get more of that chocolate shake? Yummers. I'm not gonna... Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Gay porn? Wait, there's no...
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef. But seriously, was there dairy? Because I'm severely allergic.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
I want to say this, but at the same time...
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright, we have one more charge left before the ghost appears, so... Boone, we're gonna be visiting your husband.
Yippee.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Alright, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive, and you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Boone, have more confidence. You saw the confidence I had with the fucking safe lady.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a
Experience with,
complete
like-
failure.
You have a fucking girlfriend. That's the main difference.
Fair, but my girlfriend doesn't act like that.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
What are you doing?
Adjusting, nothing more. Unless...
There's a hint of promise in that, unless.
problem. I'm thinking. Please.
Amir's touch takes on a sensual quality, bringing it closer to a massage than an adjustment of your look.
What an honor to touch you like this. It brings delight to my glass. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing?
I mean, it's the same clothes.
Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course, it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
I wasn't trying to insult you though.
Ah, please, I said go! Out! Bodo!
Bodo? The fuck does Bodo mean?
I realized, is there like any
I missed the ghost! No!
I freaking forgot. I realized, is there any food he can date?
All the food leads to the sandwich person. Let's get this day started with Bobby, and then we'll save the safe for the attic.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Why is she not talking to Mac? Mac's the computer.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
What?
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure. Business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin. Why not? Come on, you're not even using it. You won't even notice me at it. I just need the nameplate, anyway. Oh, hater! But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it. And it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail. What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Just like fucking make a pyramid scheme.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Just make a pyramid scheme and specifically target the elderly. Like, they always fall for that shit.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
Yes, you do!
Nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
I think I know exactly where. Nope. I know exactly where she'll be. There she is. Anyways, we should probably keep the box story going.
Yeah, I guess.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
Yeah, I missed you.
I missed you too, actually. So cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
I wanted to thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
You are seriously cool, Bo.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
Should I push it? Or should I go with friend?
I mean, if you want to.
We'll see.
With
I mean,
me?
are you even friends yet?
Sorry, I'm so surprised. It's just, it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said.
I was trying to flirt, but you wouldn't let me.
Sometimes I get so focused on the adventure at hand, I forget. But since you're here asking for it, it's almost like you're on your own little quest.
I am. For your heart.
Then your quest is complete. As
That's
long as you're by my side, we'll have a great time.
that stupid fucking movie narrator voice. Anyways, yay! We got another lover. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? We got more sass, I think. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. You don't quite get.
I knew I freaking recognized View's voice. He is Tulip from Infinity Terrain.
Well, now we have Bo as a lover. Where is she? You know, I'm not gonna bother. I feel like the data decks would work better as a grid system instead of a long list. You get me?
Yeah, I don't know why they made it weird. Because, like, there's 100 data bolts.
Yeah,
did
that's
you
a
make it
long
a
fucking list. Make it a grid. A grid would be formatted better. What the fuck? Why were there, like, weed particles in the air? Okay, who should we talk to next? Two people I know I want to save are Johnny Splash, since he has a lot of, like, speech checks for stuff, and the fireplace.
We can talk to the fridge actually, like.
The fridge?
I mean, he's pretty cool.
Hold on.
Yes.
Say that again. For those on YouTube, I posted the fucking Fantastic Four gif in the Discord chat.
I mean, he literally
Time
has
for a
cool kid written on the fucking door.
Hey, Freddy, just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow.
Oh, right, him.
Name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it.
Holy shit.
I'm clicking.
Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent. Thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Now I have 2 more dialogues, so I can talk to Trap, and then also talk. You know, I'm happy that we at least got one like quote unquote ugly character in the game, but I feel like we definitely should have gotten more, and that like not all the objects should have been hot characters.
Yeah.
And like conventionally attractive hot.
I feel like it is a missed opportunity for the Rat Hat to be the hot one, while others are ugly.
Nostrils flare cartoonishly.
Because it's a rat person.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh. Really? Puns? Doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the good stuff, I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time.
I can't believe that they put Danny DeVito in this game.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, his voice is Master Shake from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. If you know what that is.
No.
He worships Jesus.
And even he can't save them rodents now. Ain't no higher power in the crawl space. Just
I mean, Jesus sounds more believable.
Bodhi, I guess. But mostly darkness.
Bodhi's in the living room, man. I think maybe you've been in this crawl space for too long.
What do you want? You want me to go out there? In the house? Not happening. What
if I introduced you to everyone?
Those goofy punks with their meticulously crafted costumes? Nah, I ain't like them. I'll get out of here. I got rats to snap. And, thanks for the offer. And the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. That's the most important thing. Absolutely.
Oh my god, he's Gazpacho from Chowder as well.
Aw.
All right. To the safe.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny. You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
No, like my brain is now fucking Deltarune brain rotted. When I see ho ho ho, I just fucking think of Lancer.
Oh man.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourselves. And the clock is ticking.
What is that fucking outfit? Holy shit. The fucking Christmas ball gag. Can I just say you're banging Santa?
Yes, I'm quite aware. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you. I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God. This is where you work. This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace.
Do you think everybody else in the attic just looks at this and is just like staring and going like, what the fuck?
Yeah. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Look, dude, I'm driving my best.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, hell nah. Please reconsider, Santa.
Back talk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
I'm telling OSHA. Linguini. Oh, right, the safe word. That's what it means. Linguini.
Understood. I will desist. Here. Come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
I gotta be honest, that's the first scenario that just made me uncomfortable, because licking, like, dirty food, just, no.
Yeah.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Nuts!
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, and it was okay. I feel bad about the reindeer. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely.
Very good. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Yo!
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me.
Oh.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Maybe I'll use my safe word to keep I'd love nothing more. We got 2 loves in a single day.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Money. Fortunately, we can't scan that just yet because we're out of charges, but we can.
You're here. That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is really pretty. I can see why you like it so much.
I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Oof, I don't know if I want to hear this. This sounds like there was a lot of so happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Okay, so older than you, but not an older guy.
He was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
Zoe, listen. Hear me out. I know you can't, like, see the datables, but maybe we can figure out something out, because there's a skeleton key who you might really like.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think that they loved me.
Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
My favorites are pencil lead, bleach, and early gray tea.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow! I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it.
I think, like, would a ghost technically have a clearer memory than a normal person? Because, like, they're dead, so their brain's no longer slowly deteriorating, and there's nothing to say a ghost's body couldn't be, like, their peak and perfect possibility when they were alive. So I feel like a ghost could have perfect memory.
This is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
And typically, it's like the ghosts don't only remember certain things. That's how it is.
Yeah.
But like they can easily recollect it with health.
Yeah, but like I feel like if a ghost were to recollect all its memories, it'd be able to remember everything perfectly.
Yeah, pretty much.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Oh no. Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side.
Oh no.
Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
I think you do get to see that once you make peace with how you died.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure. I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I definitely think he did.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Zoe, it's important for you to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to
No!
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Everything has its ups and downs. Alright, now to talk to some money. Some money in the safe. Ooh.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Her like clothes are all leather because she's a wallet.
Huh. Nice.
I do really like her design. They even gave her green hair because he's money.
Hello.
How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial... Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I'm kind of replaced by an AI, and I think I'm okay for a while, at least.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
Me.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest in you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
She was, nice.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate. Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems like not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke, so check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I mean, at this point, we gotta hit her with the truth, right?
I mean, yeah.
This is totally different than the last ideas I had. You just ain't got no vision, baby. And if you ain't got no vision, you ain't gonna see it for this plan. And then you can't execute. So I guess that one's out.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
Style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Somewhere downstairs, then. Wait. There she is. She's not downstairs.
What?
Which story should we continue next? You know what? I think I know who. I want to continue talking to...
We haven't talked to Dorian in a while.
Well, yeah, we've already got friend status with him right now.
Yeah, but like, he has 17 different forms though.
17 different forms?
I mean, yeah, he literally said that like at the fucking first thing he said when we met him.
There's nothing funny about this. The most important door there is, speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. Hold on, let me bring up Dorian's article on the fandom page. That'll probably help.
I mean, I posted an article a while back to Alpha House.
Personality, appearance. Oh wait, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Most hidden Dorian, wouldn't that technically be this one? Since, like, he was hidden under a rug?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Oh, there it. Yeah. Is that a trapdoor? Yes, you can do that one.
You've made some good friends in here.
Yo!
I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Yeah, no shit. I don't like seeing you shirtless, man.
Have to cut loose from time to time.
Stop talking. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more.
No!
Wait, what?
Do you, like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Look good as you are.
That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Wait, Dorian does have a love ending.
I mean, obviously.
Well, no, I thought it was just a friend. Oh, no, wait, there is an achievement that's like... Hold on, let me bring up Steam. There is an achievement that says, like, get all base game friend endings in one playthrough, get all base game hate endings, and get all base game love endings. And, like, there's 100s for all of them. So you should be able to get, like, at least every character to either love, hate, or be friends with you. I mean, I'm probably definitely not going to do all those, because, like, that would require a lot of work, man.
24/7 if you want to check out the... We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection.
Bro is tweaking.
I mean, yeah, he's a hoarder.
You know what? We haven't spoken to the stairs in a while.
Yeah, Stella.
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you
Hi,
came.
Stella.
I told you I'd be back.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it? Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Stilettos?
Stella Stiletto. Now that's a name. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
No.
I think so too. But what's new? I'm old. I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid. Might as well try and do something with it.
You can always walk away.
Yes, I've done a lot of that. But maybe I can make something out of it instead.
Make what?
Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course. Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready?
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
I mean, that's what we uno momento is the thing that people actually say. So like,
okay, get it together, Stella.
that really fucking caught me.
3, 2, 1, action.
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
hi Stella.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin. No, thank you for blessing my eyes. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater? Oh, good job, good improvisation. Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air. Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you, too, can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh! Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe and scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, I'm a little bit flustered now. Phew. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one. Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working, even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind. I know it's hard work, but what isn't? I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
Was this really what you want to be doing?
It's the best I've got.
You really love to wallow in your misery. That's a pretty sad outlook, don't you think?
That's one outlook, I suppose. I'm old. I've learned to place a little weight in realistic pessimism.
Sound like this isn't really what you want.
Well, it is. And if you can't see that, then perhaps you shouldn't be a part of it. I think you should leave.
Well, now, hold on.
Please. You know what? I'll do it myself.
No!
God damn.
No amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now. Not too shabby.
Hello, Reggie.
I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs point. We compadres now, you hear?
Thank you, Reggie. What did I get? I think I got more sass. Sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too. Friends with you?
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
It's weird that you like rejection so much.
I don't like rejection. I love it. It's like a warm blanket you snuggle with at night. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Hurting other... You do have a point. He does have a point.
You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time.
Yeah, I will not awaken anyone.
Keep hating.
That's kind of fucking sad that we got the stairs to hate us. Is there a way to, like, get them to unhate us? You met Stall, Stall hopes that you fall down her next time. She hates you. Oh, no. Join Stall's army. Convince Stall to start a new business. Is there any way I can win her back, man? I feel bad. Who should I talk to next?
Maybe we can get another cup of coffee.
So you want to see Nightmare again?
Yeah. Like after the nightmare, like I will have to go to sleep myself.
Okay.
It's my favorite custom. What can I get for you today?
It's fucking late for me.
A latte again.
Sure thing.
Kopi, get.
What? Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Dog, we're about to do the sickest fucking trick with that plate.
Yo!
Yo, I love how the protagonist does that. He does not need to do that shit.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
We don't want to lie to
Nightmare
her.
sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly.
Also, Boone, after
Never seen her
this,
look so out of sorts.
we might actually be able to meet the chair in the morning, so maybe we can do that real quick before you go to sleep.
I knew better, but
Yeah.
I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
I guess that's why you look different to me. She doesn't look that different. So you'll be less freakish if I'm not scared of you?
Less scary.
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
Good God, get a grip. Are you okay?
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I just realized, isn't this the narrator from, like, the fucking princess game?
Oh yeah, like Slay the Princess.
Yeah, I think this is Slay the Princess's narrator. Oh, mercy, help!
You could have sold that a little better, you know. Thanks for trying.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
Try being less of a baby. You just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
What the fuck is I Am Your Beast? What the fuck is Givo playing? Hold on. Oh, it's an action game. It looks like a fucking Batman type shit. No, wait, it's got guns. Whatever this relationship between us is gonna be.
No, 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 no. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Jorge.
Wait. Hold on. Save real quick. I just wanted to try something.
The outside world. Oh. You wish to speak with me? To date me?
Yes, I love your voice.
My name is J.B. Blanc. I'm an actor, living in California.
Oh shit, hold up, wait. J.B. Blanc. Wait, no, he was...
No, wait, wait, I think he's from, like, the Little Misfortune. Maybe.
Oh, he's not.
Wait, maybe he's from the Little Misfortune.
I thought he was the voice actor for the narrator from the Stanley Parable for a second.
I've done on-camera work, voiceover, and voice-directed quite a few of your favorite games, perhaps. I was hired for this job based on my audition. When I auditioned, the game was called Project Miranda, and I had no idea what I was in for. Now I very much know the scope of this game, and have somehow spoken all 5,000 narrator lines aloud.
That's cool. Wow, are you tired?
Very. I'm not particularly interested in dating. I'm kind of single by choice. Finding love in Los Angeles is not recommended. This fucking city is nuts.
Jesus Christ, I never thought Date Everything would be throwing shade at Los Angeles.
Fucking nuts for playing this game. I won't date you.
You have to date me. Oh, man.
Well, I might not date, but I could describe what that would be like. Would you like that?
No, that's okay.
All right. If you ever change your mind, you can always come back. And you'll hear me around this house regardless.
That's really funny. I did not expect the game to be throwing shade at at fucking Los Angeles.
Hello, hello. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants. Jeremy, come and stop by for another night of some.
Okay, so I gotta meet her at nighttime? Alright, well then, yeah, that's it for today. Goodbye, YouTube.